later, this is my official co-stream of Summer Game Fest 2025. I am one of the official co-streamers, so thank you to Geoff, Keighley, and the team for sending all the cool stuff. Like, we got like badges and stuff we can throw on the stream. No overlay this time. We're just going to watch it full screen. You're going to want to skip ahead by about 27 minutes. That will be the pre-show, okay? Listen, if you're watching this later and a bunch of segments are muted, I'm sorry. That's not my fault. If they use copyrighted music, I have to do that because I'll get no monetization, and that's terrible for the video later on. It won't get seen. So we have to mute those sections. I'm going to end the waiting room. We were hanging out and doing a waiting room basically all day. Thank you to everybody who took part in that waiting room. That was a frickin' blast. That was so fun. If you are watching this later, I do a Monday through Friday show, and we have a really good time. I'm safe for work. People kind of treat me like a podcast. And if you want to be here every single day, make sure you hit subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell button. If you want to support me directly, that is how I do what I do. I am fan funded. I am supported by the audience. We are not a very large channel. We do this. I'm able to do this full time because of support from folks like you. So if you do that, make sure and hit the join button and make sure you pick Member Plus, and you get into all these extra segments, like a really fun celebration segment we're going to do this evening with Devolver Digital and drinks and Mario Kart, and my wife will join me, and you don't want to miss out on that stuff. And that is a great way to ensure that you don't miss out, is being at Member Plus. And you guys on Twitch, you don't have to do anything. You just get to keep on watching. So thank you so much, Twitch, for continuing to watch and continuing to be dope. Redirect didn't work. It looked like it worked for some of you because there's like 400 people here. We were at like 675. It was really smooth that one day, and then they like went back to the old version of it. Like, they had a version that was like super smooth. So GTA 6, I do not think GTA 6 will be here. Guys, do me a favor. As you're piling in here on YouTube, go crazy on the like button. It's so helpful. It is so helpful when we have those likes. Oops, I'm hitting buttons here. Those the like count going up and going fast is extremely helpful to what I do here. It helps us land on good places on YouTube. They'll save GTA 6 for the Game Awards. That's what I think. Like, I think that, you know, Rockstar is going to do their thing where they basically go quiet for a really long time. You know? Prediction active. Does Arc Raiders Shadow drop today? You can win channel points by betting right now. We have a bet going on Twitch. Redirect was perfect for me, says Patrick. It switched over smoothly. Okay, good. Good. There we go. First 100 likes on YouTube. Y'all are the best. Now let's go for 200 likes. Let's just keep that going. Keep the dream alive. And if you renew your sub or your membership, you can add to this total a record. We are having a record week. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. It just keeps popping up. Is the beta count is dropping? Yeah, I think so. I think it counts. Yeah. It's a shame you can only like once on YouTube. Yeah, like on whether the talk where you can just keep smacking it. Yeah. Going way in on this bet. Got to use the points. Use them. There they go. There's the official start. They're going to do a pre-show in like 24 minutes with Kyle Bozeman. I think that's how you say his last name. All or nothing. That's right. Just go all in. Go all in, boys. Stuff is happening. 34 months from Jay Wright. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Contest between platforms is kind of over. I don't want to have that many things on screen. I got 75,000 to burn, says Ganks. What do you guys think's going to be there, man? Hit the like button and then tell me. Put that in the chat. You excited to see Chrono Odyssey? I'm like There's a couple of games where I look at them, and Chrono Odyssey I think is one of them, where I'm like, I don't know, it seems insane. That's the one that's like Stellar Blade and Elden Ring had a baby. That one looks wild. That one looks wild. So yeah, it'll be nice to see some more of that one. Do we have a Chrono Odyssey release date yet? I don't know if we do. Tides of Annihilation. Tides of Annihilation is another one that just looks insane. Yeah. Chrono Odyssey's an MMO. Oh, it is? Vaughn Raz gifted a sub to Draken Pone. Thank you so much for doing that. Here, I'm going to move this to the top so it's easier for me to get to it. There we go. 1388. If you guys are unaware, I have been writing music. I'm a lyricist, a little bit of a lyricist. And I've been writing songs all about my journey and things I've been through with, getting canceled and clawing my way, through this and trying to come back and, have a bit of a resurgence. And it's been very cathartic. And I use AI for the songs, and you guys have taken a great interest. Well, you've unlocked a bunch of them. Again, you'll get to hear a bunch of my music this evening, so make sure you're here for that. That's what these do. That's what these big goals do. What's good, Brooklyn? Me and my friend are watching the stream while playing some Helldivers 2. Well, hello to your friend Quent. Nice to have you guys with us. Appreciate you, Brooklyn. I'm also a songwriter, so that's interesting. I've really enjoyed it. I know people have their opinions about, AI and all that, but it's empowered me to do something that would have never been possible otherwise. So bringing my lyrics to life in that way has just been really cool. It's been really fun. What you're listening to right now is synthwave that was made by the AI. So it just helps me not have to worry about copyright as well when I'm streaming. So I really want Astrobot on PC. Do you think it will happen? I do not think it will happen. Yeah, I do not think it will happen. It is too centered around the console. He's basically a console mascot. The controller is so central to the game. Yeah. I just don't think so. I thought creatives hated AI. I mean, some do. Some don't. I own a studio in Northern Cali. Let me know. Hey, that's pretty cool. What about Spyro 4? I don't know. I don't know, maybe. Astrobot will never go anywhere but a police station. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, the Red Dead Redemption 2 thing we've heard a little bit about. Guys, as you're piling in, there's so many of you already here. The pre-show is going to start in 20 minutes. We had a huge day already with our Summer Game Fest waiting room. Do me a quick favor. Go crazy on that like button. Make sure it has saved your like. Let's try to get to 200 likes super fast. It's a brand new stream. We're kind of starting from scratch. So we got to get that train engine going here. Little homie out there catching felonies. Yeah, what did he do? Oh, he meant to put PlayStation. Astrobot will never go anywhere but place station, and it put police station. I'm like, what the frick? Like, what did Astrobot do? Yeah, that guy killed my wife. The Illuminate are back. Oh, they are? Yeah, there's a pretty concrete rumor that there's a 60 FPS update coming to Red Dead. Yep, a next-gen update coming to Red Dead. If they bring 60 FPS to Red Dead, I gotta tell you, man, GTA 6 gonna run at 60. Let's just be real. Let's just be real, y'all. Let's just be real. Come on. How long till it's done? Pre-show starts in 18 minutes. Astro's definitely riding dirty. I'd finally give Red Dead a try. Oh, I would definitely dive right back in. Should I hold my breath for Kingdom Hearts 4? I wouldn't hold your breath, but This event with Keighley is really, really hard to make predictions about, and I'll tell you why. There are some years I feel like they've been super stingy and they've given nothing to him. And then in recent times, I feel like they've done a much better job of giving him some stuff. So I think maybe this year could be his best year. I think he's picking up momentum. I do. He's picking up momentum. He's done a really, really good job of not letting any spoilers out there. You know? Princess Peach and Toad voice actor Samantha Kelly says Nintendo has replaced her after 18 years. What? Why? Red Dead 2 would immediately jump to my top 5 in the backlog. Oh, Red Dead, would HBJ make a comeback? Oh, I don't know about all that, boys. I don't know about all that. Nintendo replaced all their voice actors recently. Charles Martinet isn't Mario anymore. Oh, that's right. Huh. Who knows? That's probably a sad day for them. A bit of a not a passing of the torch. It sounds like the torch kind of got taken from them. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 will likely be here again. Guys, really, really quickly, double check that YouTube's saving your like count. It's stuck at 153. Hit it, punch it, smash it, do the thing. Make sure it's working. Gun was a great game. Shame it never went anywhere. There was that really, really hard game that was a top-down. What was it called? Gunsmoke? Isn't that what it was called? It was a cowboy game. You had shot at angles. It was like isometric and it scrolled upwards, I think. HBJ with Red Dead and his country album in the background. HBJ would be writing some killer music right now. I'm not going to have questions pop up. I can't really set up the capture for that, J Hart, but I'll answer your question. What did I think about Sifu? I remember really liking it, but I remember some of the telegraphs annoying me. Like, some of them were hard to see, and I got frustrated. There was something with unblockable blockables or something. There was a full-on block and a regular block, and it was hard for me to get into a rhythm with which one to do because sometimes you couldn't see the telegraphs. So, what was my job before doing this? I've been doing this for a decade, and so before I did this, I had my own business where I did graphic design for local businesses. I only did that for about a year, and that enabled me to do this, like, kind of just for fun, and it took off. 5 years into my career, I kind of had a reset button hit on me, and we kind of had to rebuild on YouTube, but we recently got the Twitch channel reinstated by Dan Clancy, and I stream on both platforms now, and we've sort of hit our stride. I think I feel like we're in a good spot. Yeah, I would love a release date on Spine, the Gunfu game, for sure. For sure. They have been very, very, like, non-release date hint anything for, like, a long time. I like to see older PlayStation titles show up. Infamous Killzone, SOCOM, Sly Cooper. They all have zero chance, but I'm still going to try to manifest it. I mean, dude, try. How much longer? 14 minutes. Do you not have any way to see what time it is? You keep asking me. It's like a kid in the car. How much longer? How much longer? Well, when I told you 18 minutes 4 minutes ago, you know what I mean? You don't have a clock within eyesight? It's gonna be at the half hour. It's gonna be at the half hour, brother. In 14 minutes. He says I was wiping my butt and didn't hear you. We don't need that explanation. You know what I'm saying, brother? There's an expression called TMI, man. It's too much information. Holy frick. You could have just said, sorry, I didn't hear you. Jiminy Christmas. Holy. Jeepers. Wait, why does that affect your hearing? Jay Hart's version of the question is the best version of the question. He says, "Why is wiping your butt so loud?" Good Lord. Oh. He's got some nasty hemorrhoids. He's like yelling. He's like, "Oh! Oh! Oh! Oh!" He's like, "Sorry, I missed it. What'd you say?" Yeah, he's definitely not using Quilted Northern, you know? It's rough out here for this guy. Holy frick. Oh, TMI, I'm eating here, says Kevin. Alex says, "Lono, for God's sakes." Oh, shoot. That's funny, man. That got me. That tickled my funny bone. Like, we all just kind of moved on, and then we all hit the same moment, like enough minutes had passed, and we all had the same question. We were like, wait a minute, why would that affect your ability to hear? I had to focus. Y'all, this is bullying. He said this is bullying. Oh, gosh, that was a good laugh. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, my gosh. I just now realized his name is nasty, too. Holy frick. Yo, Adam Lee with 24 months. Hey, everyone, hope you're having a great day. Remember to hit the like button. Thank you, Adam Lee. Yeah, we don't have 200 likes yet, chat. Get us those 200 likes. Get it. Whew. Splitgate 2 is what you're here for? Man. Wait. It said they're joking. Oh, where'd the chat summary go? I wish I could get it to come back up. They are joking about him washing his hands, using sandpaper for toilet paper, and possibly having hemorrhoids. All right. Summer Game Fest, y'all. Summer Game Fest. What video game are you hoping to see? Splitgate 2? Splitgate 2. That's a big one that people keep bringing up. A lot of people looking for Splitgate. Okay, I'm curious what you Splitgate fans think of me saying this. I've said for a while that I love the devs. I love what they do. Thank you, DK Baker, for gifting a member. Appreciate you. Adding to the total. Getting us to $13.89. And then a member plus from Soldier on Music. We are exactly a 10 bomb away from the current stretch goal to unlock another song tonight. That'll be like 4 songs total. 4 full songs. No, that'd be 5, isn't it? Isn't that 5 full songs? It's going to be like an EP drop tonight. Whoever does the 10 bomb gets the gift, though. So whoever hits it gets it. If you do the 10 bomb Twitch, if YouTube does the 10 bomb, that's who gets the gifted members. And Joker Quinn's going to do a single. He's made the 10 bomb and Agents of Chaos. Whoever does it's rolling us over. And you're getting a 5 bomb for your platform. 10 years of watching you stream, I need to kick it up to a plus. Well, that was an upgrade. Well, if that was an upgrade, that counts as 2. Upgrades count as doubles. When you guys upgrade to plus, man, that means a lot. That is literally how I do this full time. Dying Light the Beast, that's what you're looking forward to? Okay. Oh, Splitgate, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm leaving you guys hanging. 22 months from Colton. How come I can't watch Old Morning Coffees? And happy to be back. Took a break for a while. What do you mean you can't watch Old Morning Coffees? You should be able to watch them right now. What are you talking about? Okay. I think Splitgate 2, I love the devs. I think it's a cool concept. I don't think it can last because it's an arena shooter. I worry that their re-engagement the re-engagement patterns of players will die off in a couple of months. And I know they have events and battle passes and seasons planned. I just don't think it matters. I think arena-sized PvP just turns into too much of a meat grinder, and it doesn't have staying power. So I wonder if the big thing is going to be some kind of a battle royale to keep it going, to keep it more, I don't know. And a 10 bomb comes in from Pathalon Phoenix, and he does it. He rolls us over to 1403. Oops. We have basically gotten to the point where you guys go so crazy every week. When you roll over to a new stretch goal, it's just another song. Like I've run out of incentives, so now I just play more of my music for you. I literally don't have the ability to do anything else. You guys go so crazy every week, I run out of incentives. So here is the 5 that I owe you. Pathalon, you and MASH have been some of the craziest gifter battles I have ever seen. 1,500 and he shaves his beard. No, I'm not. I don't do incentives like that anymore. My expectation is either a battle royale that connects all the maps through the portals in the game or a big team battlefield type mode, says Sven. Ryan Hayer with 45 months and a VIP. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. You the best. And then a member plus from Jamal, 20 months. Boss walked over to my desk and said, "Who the frick is this guy?" So I quit on the spot. I took my wife home to watch Lono fight the swamp monster. She left. What? 1405. All right. This is another opportunity to steal Twitch and YouTube. We are exactly 120 bomb away from the next milestone of 1425. So if you drop the 20 bomb right now, you steal it for your team. You steal it for Team Twitch or for Team YouTube. Salute Reforge. Hoping your info on Creatures Project Bloom project, publisher of said project, suggests attention should be given. Want to see the scale? What the... Huh? Hoping for info on Creature Incorporated Project Bloom project. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Creature's like, I ain't doing anything. You want me to have nightmares, Lono? I have a baby face. Lono has a baby face after he did it. Oh, shaving my beard, yeah. Yeah, we are 5 minutes away from the pre-show starting. Now listen, if you're currently wiping your butt and you can't hear me, I'll say it again. We are 5 minutes away. People are like, what does that have to do with it? You wouldn't understand. It's an inside joke. Guys, you know what's not an inside joke? The like button. Hit it. It's not hidden from you. It's not an inside joke. You can hit the like button right now. Let's go for 300 likes before the show starts. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tell you what, YouTube, if you can hit 300 likes before this show starts, before the pre-show starts, I'm going to drop another 5 bomb of members. Go for it. I'm going to make that a goal. Let's get that like count soaring. Let's get it soaring. Wiping your butt and inside jokes, they seem to go together. Oh, that's very clever. Gentlemen, we meet again. Captain Toasty Buns, we meet again. So what you're saying is we should always wear when we're listening to stream. That's right. That's right. Always. Keep yourself clean, boys. You know what I mean? You don't want to be some unwashed man out here. We have a poll you can vote on Twitch as well. Excuse me. Have you ever really watched Lono until you watch the stream? Wow. I don't really think about that. I don't think about how many people are dropping a deuce while watching the show. And Jerry comes in and says, I'll do 5. And he takes us to 1410 on the week. The record just keeps going up. The most subs and members we've ever had on the channel since we've been doing this. Thank you so much. And we're at 250 likes. Currently, you guys have 3 minutes to get the like count to 300. If you get it to 300, I'm dropping some members. I'm going to give some members to YouTube. We need that like count to just absolutely skyrocket right now. I don't think I've ever done incentives for the like count, but we need it. These live events, it's competitive out here, boys. It is competitive out here. We need that like count. One time I had to take a dookie outside. Oh, golly. You had to use your socks. We don't... Okay, let's stop sharing these stories before we go any further. I've heard enough. Let's talk about video games and what you're looking forward to hearing. Good golly. Jiminy Christmas. We need 35 more. And there it is. Rick comes in with the Member Plus. That is a brand new Member Plus. That right there is what we need people to do, man. The gifteds are amazing. They are. But we have got to get folks to pick up their own memberships like what Rick just did. Thank you so much. You want to see some Killzone? All right, you guys have 2 minutes. It's almost there. 2 minutes. We need 24 more likes. Maybe you should consider reading chats in your head before reading them out loud. It's really difficult to do that. We had a neighborhood block party once. I got on your late night Friday streams on the projector. Oh, no way. You did that for a block party? What were we doing? All right, the show starts in 1 minute. You guys have 1 minute to get 16 likes. If you do it, I'm doing a 5-bomb on YouTube. We're so close. You see the auto-generated captions for the No Man's Sky and Switch 2. Said for last year, we've had this little secret room hiding some deaf kids. Yeah. It was funny. That was very, very funny. It was perfect. 5 more likes. Oh, we're right there. We are right there. Right there. There it is, 298. Come on. The show hasn't started yet. I got to see that 300 likes. There it is. Good job. I'm not going to do that very often, but see how effective that is? You know? You guys can go crazy with the likes. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Charles Hawk. The finals has been the best live service game based. Okay. What's he saying? Unbiased take and unbiased profile picture. Do you work for them, Charles? Xbox games will carry the show as usual. Oh, we found one, chat. We found one. The finals got boring quick. Is it starting yet? It should be starting any second. It should be starting any second. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn their music on. Make sure I don't have a super stream delay. Is this your member record? For a week, yeah. This is the most we've ever gotten in a week. Guys, you're going to want to stick around tonight. We're going to watch Devolver together. We're going to have drinks. We're going to play Mario Kart. It's going to be great, and it's going to be for members only. So make sure your membership's active. Make sure you're on Membership Plus. And hey, keep smacking the like button. I'm not doing any more members for likes, but let's go for 400 likes. There's almost 800 people here, okay? We should be at 400 likes. 29 minutes? No, a pre-show's starting any second. Pre-show starts any second with Kyle Bozeman. He's the guy that always does the pre-show. He looks like he should be in Weezer. Predator with that $5 super chat saying he wants to see the Yote Bait Part 2. If they do that again, Predator, I'm going to ban you permanently. Because if you manifested that energy into existence and they do another Yote Bait, I'm going to ban you permanently from everywhere. I'll make as many phone calls as I have to. I'll get you banned from the internet. Do you hear me? Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Do you understand what's happened, Predator? Predator's like, oh, come on. Man said that with conviction. You have to understand a crazy percentage of those. Lord Horg, let me add you to the total. The vast majority of those are gifteds. And
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I've been seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real. Diaz, you were a good soldier. I don't want any part of your future. It's activating.
No, I still don't. This game, they're doing a crossover with Hitman? The game just reeks.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week, we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know
they
their
got him.
weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
What a stud.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. Yeah. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow. All right. Well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan, Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having me. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party!
That'll be, my kids will love that. My kids will love that.
Tasty.
It's basically like Mario Party with Legos and like so many fun cameos with like Ninjago and stuff.
A new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
This is such a cool concept. It's just another PvPvE game that I just won't be able to get into. But I think this game has a ton of potential. I think people could really get into it.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World.
Yes.
They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Yes. These guys are great.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see. Pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look. Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
My right, buckle up, we're gonna see the hatch inside. Now we get to the port, the zone. Yes, my son, I don't need the map, I'm told we gotta leave the fresh behind. The back, we must be one. Just like a card of millies, do what you might to knees, just like each other leaves. God, very nice for birdie. Spot me up and storm it. That's a shit to know it. Discharge your sunshine, God, I'm bleeding. Just don't forget to move it. Spot your green and Nazi, but not no dog.
July 1st. There's your
In
release
this
date.
next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanicals approaching.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
"2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Yeah. Now you know how I feel. Now you know how I feel.
For that very special message, we cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the end.
Did you like that, Resident Evil fans? Did you like that? Huh? Now you know how I feel about Yote. You know how I feel!
Let's rumble. Alex.
All right.
Viper.
Blue.
Ingrid. Sagat. Street Fighter 6.
Like, it's such a cool concept, and I see all these classes, and you know what I think? I'm like, man, I wish this was a PvE game, because, like, this thing will be dead after 6 months. That's all I ever think when I see this kind of thing. Like, it's CTF with classes. Okay, good luck.
Wish list now.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wu Chong, Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
I still think this is too busy. I think there's too many, like, particle effects, smoke, and fog in every fight. But I love the game. It looks great.
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, every fight, every attack, there is smoke, flash, fire, fog, sparks, feathers. It's like I can't see anything.
Gotta rescue mom. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
Find reason, find master kill, find judge, find method, find recon, you find capital, find ghost face killer.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My story. My story is yours.
came back. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Into the Unwell?
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much.
Oh
for
yeah, let's
someone
go.
like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy. You still look a little unwell.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, Cuphead. They gave us so many games like that. Here's your Splitgate.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Splitgate Battle Royale.
Just look at that water placement. Expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch.
Can he complete the comeback he's going to try? He shoots! He gets the kill! Now that's how you portal!
They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God!
They did it! They actually did it!
And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're a natural.
World closing. Last man standing. Victory. This is Splitgate.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at
Wait.
RGG Studio in Japan.
Wait, did I mishear him? I thought he said Battle Royale. Did I imagine that? So they're just releasing it right now? Oh, so there is a Battle Royale mode. Okay. It kind of just looked like Splitgate's normal mode, just in a bigger area. Yeah, it didn't really look like a Battle Royale to me.
Got a name?
Mako. Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Shana. 俺が知りてえや。
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Getting emotional, man.
Sir.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
fact, you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Resident Evil.
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right, well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit SummerGameFest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios.
Somebody in chat said get wrecked Reforge. Why? What are you saying that for?
Independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Why are you saying get wrecked Reforge? What the frick? Hang on a second. Why won't I can't play my music? What the frick is happening? There we go. I thought this was a great show. I thought this was an amazing, because they showed the game. Wait, but why would that be Get Wrecked Reforged? I thought I said that Resident Evil 9 would be there. I don't understand. Oh, the Resident Evil gag that I pulled with Yote. Oh, okay, I get it now. You guys got teased for Resident Evil and then you got it. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. I was like, now you see how I feel. You fricks. Okay, I was like, what do you mean Get Wrecked Reforged? This was a great show. What are you talking about? Well played. No, well played. Yeah. You definitely get bent. You shut the frick up, Wheezy. You shut your mouth, Wheezy. You punk. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, Rodrigo, for 26 months. Great show. Good to see you. And 20 members from Steezel out of nowhere. What is happening? Holy cow. 1461. I owe YouTube some more. Thank you so much. Keep it here, boys. Keep it here. The show's not over. We got plenty to do. We got Devolver's in an hour. If anything pops up from Day of the Devs that I think you guys will want to see, I've got it right in front of me. I'll pull it up, okay? So yeah, let's just talk about the show. I think that was the best Summer Game Fest they've ever done. I think that's Keighley's best. That's the best he's ever done. No, the Xbox Showcase is Sunday. That was a top level show. They did amazing. So many announcements. Mortal Shell 2 kicks it off. The Fortnite Star Wars thing probably is going to be crazy cool. Death Stranding 2, Chronicles Medieval, Sonic Racing, Code Vein 2, End of Abyss, Mouse PI for Hire, the Game of Thrones War for Westeros game, Atomic Heart 2, The Cube, the Atomic Heart MMO, Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Onimusha, Way of the Sword, Felt That Boxing, In Deception We Trust, The Killer In-Game, Arc Raiders release date, Dune Awakening release date, Chrono Odyssey has got a playtest coming up, Wuthering Waves, the Mio Metroidvania game, Out of Words, Lego Voyager's co-op game, the SpongeBob game, Liza P DLC Shadow Drop, Fractured Blooms, Blade and Soul Neo and Blade and Soul Heroes, and then there was 7 Deadly Sins, Jurassic World Evolution 3 release date, Mina the Hollower release date. The Deadpool VR game was a bit of a disappointment. It actually looked like a good VR game, though. Dying Light the Beast got a release date, August 22nd. Mixtape. What was this? Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree looked like a kind of like a Hades game. That one looked good. Axe of Blood looked good. It's like a Sifu kind of spine game. Scott Pilgrim game. First Descendant Breakthrough. Scum 1.0. Mind's Eye. Whatever. Adding Mads Mikkelsen to Hitman today. Lego Party. Looked like Mario Party but with Legos. Looked like such a freaking blast. Wildgate looks good, but it's like that PvPvE thing that I'm not interested in. Blighted from the Guacamelee devs looked fantastic. Ill looked creepy as freaking heck. Mecha Break got a release date July 1st. Infinitesimals looked maybe interesting. Street Fighter 6 character announcements. Last Flag was the PvP CTF game. Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers, some new gameplay. The Wu-Tang game. Guild Wars 2 was there. Into the Unwell looked like a Cuphead roguelike. Awesome. Splitgate 2, Battle Royale mode, Stranger Than Heaven, and then Resident Evil 9. Like, that was a very big, full, solid show. I mean, I don't know if you lost count, but that was a lot. I just read through a stupid amount of announcements and games. That was a great show. That was a great show. Good job, Geoff. I mean, he did a good job. He got a lot of big names and a lot of big titles. I told you, I felt like he was getting momentum and people were going to start giving him stuff because I felt like some years they were super stingy and he had like nothing. It was like, what the heck? This was a very, very full show. So props to him. Yeah, most of it was multi-plat. A lot of multi-plat games, you know? That's great. That's great. It's good stuff. $5 super chat. No Final Fantasy game announcement. Maybe we'll get something at the Game Awards. Hey, you owe me, Mike. You owe me. I told you. I was like, I don't think so. It's a little early. Tons of games, just very few I care about. Only one really excited me. That Resident Evil game looked really good. Holy crap, did it look good. Oh my gosh. Like, the vibe was dope. $5 super chat from Porsche. I'm not sure if you answer this. Do you miss E3? And does Summer Game Fest a better platform for these events going forward? I do miss E3 a little bit because I went and got to host, but I think this is great for me because I just get to cover it and hang out with y'all instead of traveling. And, you know, it's actually better for my channel to be able to stream. $5 super chat from True SSJ Havoc. I'm glad Iizuka did the cart slight. I've seen dudes in chat calling it Temu Mario Kart. You didn't bother muting a few trailers. Is that fine? Yeah, I try not to mute on the fly that much. I'll just end up having to mute later anyway. It's fine. I like this better than E3. Yeah. Tomorrow we will do Future Game Show. Tonight I'm going to do a members only stream where we will watch Devolver. We'll have some drinks. We'll play some Mario Kart. You guys have unlocked a stupid amount of my music. If this hits 1,500, I think it's like 5 total songs. Right now I think you're at 4. Basically like an EP release. I don't even know how many songs we're going to play. It's going to be so hard for me to pick. This is too many. But we'll figure it out. Guys, if you haven't done so already, smash that like button. It will help this video later. What a great, strong turnout. I think this is probably the most successful Summer Game Fest I've ever had. The coverage, the turnout, the support, the subs. I really mean it, man. You guys made today so special, and we're not even done yet. Isn't Summerfest invite? I'm not even sure. I probably wouldn't go. I really wouldn't. Kind of bummed about Crimson Desert. Yeah, they weren't there. It was interesting. I felt like they were going to be there. They could still be there at the Xbox showcase. Would like to play the new Sonic racing game when it comes out. It looked good. It looked fun. It really did. It really did. And they're obviously injecting it with a lot of Sega property, and then the Minecraft crossover was pretty cool too. Shame the games were mid. What do you mean the games were mid? There were so many great games. Mortal Shell 2 looked incredible. Death Stranding 2 continues to look incredible. Sonic Racing, Code Vein 2, End of Abyss, Mouse PI for Hire. These all interest me. Atomic Heart 2, I mean, if they can make it land better than the first one, I'll check it out. The Cube, the Atomic Heart MMO. Onimusha Way of the Sword looks so sick. Felt that boxing looked like a great game. It's like, what a creative boxing game. What else? Chrono Odyssey continues to look great. Mio, that Metroidvania, looks great. Lego Voyagers, a little fun co-op Lego game. Liza P DLC, Shadow Drop. Oh, Barrier, you were trying to tell me about the difficulty. Can you do it again? Can you put it in there again? What else? Jurassic World Evolution 3. I know people were excited about that. Mina the Hollower looks not for me, but for fans of those types of games. Those are the guys from Hollow Knight? No, Shovel Knight. Liza P Easy Mode update makes this playable for any beginners to the Soul genre, probably the most across all genre except for a few indie titles. That's what Gene Park is saying. I gotta beat Swamp Monster now? I will. What else looked good? Dying Light the Beast looked good. Toa and the Guardians of Sacred Tree looked good, like a Hades-style game. The Sifu Spine-like game called Acts of Blood, that looked great. The Scott Pilgrim game looked great. Lego Party looked great. Wildgate. Blighted looked great. That's from the Guacamelee guys. It got a little weak at the end because you get into some stuff that you just don't know anything about, like Infinitesimal and the Last Flag PvP CTF game. Wu-Tang Fallen Feathers continues to look good. Wu-Tang, that didn't show much. Guild Wars was a commercial, I think. Into the Unwell looked like a Cuphead roguelike. Looked great. Splitgate Battle Royale mode just looked like Splitgate on a bigger map. It didn't look like they did much. I don't know. We'll see. Stranger Heaven, then Resident Evil 9 looked great. Is it more accessible than Jedi Fallen Order? I don't know. You know what we should do? I mean, we should get it reinstalled and we should try to beat that frickin' swamp monster tonight. before I have any drinks. Which would need to be now, honestly, because I'm getting ready to. I'm like, it's been a long frickin' day, boys. I've been sitting here. This stream is... I've been streaming for 10 hours, according to OBS. I've been streaming for 10 hours, according to OBS. Does anyone have a link to the Death Stranding 2 clip? Mixtape looked good. Felt boxing looked so cool. People are so bad at seeing a game that isn't designed for them specifically and not seeing that it could be really cool for people who play it. Like, get over yourself, says Derek. Yeah, Mafia, the Old Country. I didn't even write that one down. Yeah, that continues to look great. I forgot to write that one down. Sega throwing shade at Nintendo is funny. The show was boring? Boring? Good golly. What? How are you bored? 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 55 games and or announcements. 55. Good golly. Across 2 hours. That's insane. That's like a game every 2 minutes, isn't it? How did you not enjoy that? I don't understand. 55. That was so much. I'm not going to try to argue you into liking it, but golly, I thought that was a fantastic show. That's the best Summer Game Fest kickoff night they've ever done. That's the best one. A game nobody wants every 2 minutes. What do you mean a game nobody wants? There were so many. What are you talking about? I feel like I've seen all the games before. Yeah, I mean, that is hard when a lot of the games that are big are ones you've already heard of. Yeah, that's 20 million escape rooms escaped. The Academy welcomes you back. Oh, Escape Academy? Are they doing more for the first ever? There's something. They're doing something with Escape Academy, it looks like. World escape room game. What? What do you mean escape room? What? A world? Escape Academy 2. Oh, back to school. Cool. I love the first one. I played it with Madam. We did a stream of it, didn't we? I feel like we did. Fun is subjective. Let me quickly get my laptop so I can make a thumbnail for the we're gonna do a member stream of the Devolver. We've had such a huge day. I'm happy to just kind of go to members. So give me just a second. Okay. All right. Thank you guys again for just an absolutely stellar day. Yeah, let me rate his. I'm giving him an A. I'm giving him an A on his event. It's like straight down A, B, C, D, all almost the exact same amount of votes. B has the most. People in general just like don't like Geoff and his events, so that's actually probably pretty good. Okay. Yeah, as far as VR games go, the Deadpool game looks like a great VR game. It's just another one of those. It's just another one of those debates where you're like, "Oh, a Deadpool game," and then it's VR, and you're like, "Oh, really?" Like, it's just hard to be excited about a VR game. Oh, Barrier, are you here? Do you think you could get us, Madam and I, into Mario? Could you get us into carts? How long do you think that would take you? That'd make a great thumbnail for tonight. I'll try starting now. Okay. How's the Xbox Showcase? That is on Sunday, and the Xbox Showcases are always really, really good. They're usually really, really good. So they'll probably kick it off with Call of Duty. They'll probably, I'm hoping they have some Gears of War E-Day gameplay. We'll do an Xbox Showcase waiting room. I need to save those reference photos. Do you need them again? Or are you just going to scroll up? I probably have another one too. All right. Okay. Blighted info. It's the same. They're just running the same trailer we've already seen for Blighted. I think this looks great. I mean, the guys that made Guacamelee and Nobody Saves the World, they're really good. They're really good. I can't. Is this a rogue though? They might be talking. Hang on.
Your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media to make sure you don't miss it.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outer Loop, whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outer Loop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes. This title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that. This is Dosa Divas.
Jim Guthrie is who they worked with before. Jim Guthrie did the soundtrack to their Nobody Saves the World game.
Lena Muse, packs a punch.
No one cooks anymore. Food in tubes? Yuck!
I'm so hungry.
Hi, I'm Eka, Creative Director of Outer Loop Games, and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dos a Divas, a spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons, reconcile with loved ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double jump, drill, and grapple your way through the world to discover local ingredients, hidden paths, memories, and new friends. Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right. Hitting the action button as the hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens your blocks against enemy attacks. Use boost points at the start of your turn to multiply damage on attacks and skills. Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses and leave them stuffed. Cook up made-to-order food to wake up villagers from a processed food-induced haze using the expressive cooking system. Delivering delicious, hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture, history, and shared memories and increases your reputation. Serve up looks like customizing your spirit met goddess. Create your own spicy style with custom wraps and accessories. Dos a Divas, our spicy narrative turn-based combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. Moonlighter 2 The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game, here you venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a plot-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Aeolia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's 2 bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game, and shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is, haggle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all. That's it for now. After nearly 7 years since the original Moonlighter was released, we hope you are as excited as we are. Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2 The Endless Vault. See you in Tresna.
Inspired by Pietro Riva's manifesto, Rejector, Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice those who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzoo, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper, but this time, you're not gonna be touching artworks, you're just gonna be watching them. At night. Please Watch the Artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, MAMA. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus, and lots of coffee to avoid this from happening. If you don't know Edward Hopper, no worries. You don't need to know him to be able to enjoy the game. But he's most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation, so for me it made sense to create a psychological horror game. I also wanted a mechanic that made people really look at the paintings, hence the spot the difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game, and no monsters. The only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year. Shh. Thanks to Day of the Devs for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
We've had a long-time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first Day of the Devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus. And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe. When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Phyla-Vell,
and we've just revealed that Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk are joining the fight.
Each heroes have been designed around their unique strengths and powers. Some of them can take on airborne enemies, while others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the Mutant Heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. Helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations across the cosmos. We had a lot of fun inserting fan-favorite references for you to find out in the background, so keep a lookout.
As devoted fans of the Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity to celebrate our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today?
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
And now for something of a moodier persuasion. A horror fantasy life sim, co-directed by the pixel artist from CEST, with haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG and live sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems and finally start fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new combat abilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular live sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Nyamako. Their previous title, the postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine.
No, but also fast.
Like a jet/submarine.
Can you be serious?
Ready.
Hi, I'm Marker, the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together to see these artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious plane, guy?
Are you not tired? Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains, that aren't in their rightful place. While the locations in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real, and, as of today, reside in Western museums and private collections. Take, for example, the Ngaji drum, a hugely important spiritual item to the Pokoma people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed in 1910. In reality, it had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Pokoma prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum. It still remains in storage today. Before each mission in Relooted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
He was taken to England following the suicide of his father and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Magdala in 1868.
Relooted is a combination of action and puzzle. Once you pick up a target artifact, the alarm triggers, and you only have a certain time to get out before security arrests you. The puzzle comes in figuring out your plan, and the action comes in executing it. The heists are made up of 3 phases. In phase 1, you case the joint, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we can smash the security glass and get you up to the next floor.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and preparing your escape route. In phase 3, you execute, flowing through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home. Relooted is coming to Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S. You can wishlist it now.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games about those little dudes walking around doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタポンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷博之と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と申します。
私は現在サーフィンやランニング、そして大好きなけん玉の練習をしている時以外は常にラタタンがより面白くなるように努力をしているところになります。
ラタタンはよりカラフルなデザインと、オンラインマルチプレイモード、ローグライトなど新たなゲームデザインに取り組んで日々開発を行っています。
そして皆さんと一緒に育ててきたファンベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、コミュニティに投稿していただける応援のメッセージとか、可愛らしいファンアートにはいつも励まされています。
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の苦しさを感じております。ですが、このように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチームですので、まだまだ皆さんの支援が必要となります。今日は、新しいトレーラーをお持ちしましたので、ぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それでは、どうぞ。
So I'm reading through the the Liza P difficulty settings. Hang on. So they have 3 now. Legendary Stalker is normal. Awakened Puppet is described as an easy difficulty for players who enjoy light-hearted action games. You can experience the story with lighter combat challenges. Okay. Butterfly's Guidance is described as a very easy difficulty for players who want a story-focused experience. You can experience the story without being impeded by combat. So, let's just see how easy we're talking. Press and hold the dash. Oh, golly. So it's acting like I've never played. Okay. Just call it I can't beat Biome 3 on real difficulty. Yeah. Little butterfly, yep. I genuinely am curious, like, how crazy easy they're gonna make it. Yeah, like, he's barely hurting me. It doesn't feel like they've made adjustments to iframes. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just like letting him wail on me just to see. I don't think, I don't remember his big slam attack glowing red like that. Yeah, hang on. My monitor brightness is all the way down, so I can't even see. Let me turn that back up. Okay, so yeah, I don't think they've done anything to iframes, blocking or dodging. As far as I can tell, their damage output has been severely lowered. Like, he's taking a super long time to kill me, and then I feel like I'm doing way more damage to him. Yeah, you still are gonna have to know how to play. Like, you're still gonna have to like nail your blocks and stuff. Okay. Ah. I don't know this part of the fight. I've never got it this far. I don't know any of his stuff. Yeah, the survivability is like through the roof. The survivability is through the roof. Like, they've really increased survivability, because phase 2, if you play that sloppily, like I'm playing very poorly, he kills you so freaking fast. My biggest issue that I'm running into now is that he's dulling my blade, so like I'm having to stop and like fix the blade. I was playing with like 9,000 ego. Yeah, I'm just like right up on him, like just taking tons of damage. I'm playing terribly now. Yeah, you can just kind of spam because you output so much damage. What? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was unfortunate positioning. Yeah, so I think my biggest problem is I don't remember any of his movesets. He does an extra wind there. Yeah, I'm really bad with his movesets. Like, I'm just not seeing it. Like, I feel like the one time I played him, I was getting to second phase on the normal difficulty like it was nothing. You're starting out hurt? Huh? What do you mean I'm starting out hurt? Oh yeah, I wonder how strong these guys are now. I wonder how strong the summons are. Like, did they make them stronger too? He's got a lot of delayed attacks. Yeah, he does like that rear back and he does like a little extra wind. Yeah, he's still kind of chunking, my boy. Disagree. I don't understand that one. I feel like I'm getting in front of it. Input reading there. Can you de-aggro for half a second? Are you effing kidding me? So it seems like your summonable guy is stronger too. Oh, he's getting whooped on now, though. Come on. Yeah, the second phase is probably going to wipe out your summonable pretty fast. We got to go to Devolver Digital. It's 8 o'clock. Yeah, so it's definitely more doable. So like if you've stalled out on the game, you know, like I did, it's just I don't like fights like that. I don't like area of effect. I don't like dot damage. That stuff drives me nuts. You're still going to have to be able to play pretty well. I don't think you're going to be able to just roll through the game and button mash. It's going to be similar to First Berserker Kazan, where like you stay alive way longer, but you're still going to have to master the parries, memorize the telegraphs, and get out of the way. Why is Day of the Dev still going? Isn't Devolver supposed to be streaming right now? When's Devolver? I thought Devolver's thing was at 8. I will say this, I don't even think that's easy enough for me to want to go back into it, because I just really fell out of love with the game. The minute you start doing that, like, there's just all this area of effect and dot damage, my brain just shuts off. I'm like, I don't like this. Like, I would much rather be working on telegraphs for parries instead of being like, oh, I made a mistake. I now have to sharpen my sword. I now have dot damage. I don't like that. It layers all this pain that I don't think is fun, and the punishment windows are microscopic, and it just ends up feeling like really unfun. Might be running slightly behind. Let me see if they've tweeted. Devolver Digital. 5 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, it says 5 p.m. Pacific. Let me refresh. And I mean, that is one of the more tilting fights too. Is your stream lagging a little? I just played a different video in my YouTube queue and didn't stutter or buffer. My internet seems to be working fine. Just wondering why the stream's lagging. No, stream's not lagging. It's your internet, because I'm running low latency. So most streams don't run low latency. So we actually turned it off for a long time because we got so many complaints. But recently, when we run AV1, we weren't getting any complaints. And Devolver stream is supposed to be right now. So I tell you what we'll do. Let's just go to the new stream. I'm actually going to stop and start the... I'm going to stop and start the Twitch stream. Because I think we need to like reset everything for Twitch. I don't need to do that for YouTube though. I believe we can just keep streaming. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm like stalling out here. Oh yeah, I need to look for the new link. I wonder if Keighley's thing went late and pushed everything back. All right, YouTube, this link is for you. Okay. Oh, it's set to auto start. Hang on. It's set to auto start. I can't auto start because I'm already streaming. Come on, YouTube. Let me do the little thing. It's like it won't let me change the option. It's grayed out. Like I can't auto start. I'm already streaming. There we go. YouTube is being so slow, y'all. I'm super sorry. It's just sitting here. Okay, there we go. Wondering what games you're most excited for? There isn't much else to be excited for besides GTA 6. There's no reason for us to have a conversation. We have nothing in common then, because I'm excited for like a whole bunch of games, and if all you care about is GTA 6, I mean, I don't know why you're here. Hey, if you're watching this later, we hung out with members. We watched Devolver Digital. We played Mario Kart. We had drinks. We had laughs. We'll play more of my music. And so this is a celebration of you guys going absolutely insane. Just insane. So thank you so much again for that magnificent support. I'm going to go ahead and stop the Twitch stream, though, and I'm going to keep the YouTube stream going. And I'm going to redirect you guys on YouTube. Give me just a second. I'm going to end that stream and bring folks over.